Good evening. As usual with these map making streams, I have stuff everywhere in my desktop setup, so I'm just gonna move some stuff around so I can actually see the stream. Make sure that stuff is still working. It seems to be working. Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good weekend thus far. This is the 4th island of the map for those of you, well, to start off with, for those of you who haven't seen it before, this is a companion map to my tutorial series. We have an island per episode in the main series, basically, and each little section tests your knowledge on the things that I taught you in that tutorial. Obviously, I'm doing this ahead of time, so episode 2 is out from yesterday. But this is island 4, so that's like island 1, 2, 3, and 4. Sixer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Rewatching the VOD from yesterday. Too bad I have to miss fan servitor. Yeah. This is just never a good time for everybody, is there? Next time. It's always the next time. So because I've shipped the map and had to create the baseline, like installer from that and everything, I had to reset the map state. And so, yeah. I have to play through the entire map to get to the point where we're done, basically. So I just made it up to here before the stream started. So make a command block that places a diamond block 3 blocks above itself. And you're supposed to activate it. Use your relative coordinates to replace this with the diamond block, so that's 2z, negative 2z, 1x, 1y. 1, 1, negative 2, diamond block. There we go. Three blocks. Cat on the cat cam. Nope, never mind. she's leaving. I'm gonna activate this in survival. Summon a polar bear. Let's see. Make the chain replace a block below the first command block with mud. If successful, make it give you a diamond shovel. How did you make the no interpolation segment of episode 2? Custom replay mod fork or something? It's a custom mod. I just made a mod that renders every frame as if it didn't have any interpolation parameter. Wait, place wool? What wool? There's a missing word there. That says diamond block. This is wool. Found a bug. What is this? Scoreboard depicted set display sidebar. Main? This is exercise 6. Let's go here. Do this. So what are we actually checking for? Diamond block. Okay, it's supposed to say diamond block. Lesson 4, exercise 6. That's the one that's correct. Make a command block place block. And I need to update this too, because that's in a translation file. Here, place wool. How did I miss that when making this? I guess that can happen because I made it off stream. So reload the resource pack. Reload the data pack. Make a command block place a diamond block at height 100 at its own location. That's quite big, actually. Video settings, UI scale up to maximum. That's still fine. I think this is maximum. Yeah, auto, it's always maximum. I hate this. This is such a bad implementation of that settings. Okay. Anyway, set block. Wait, 100? Diamond block. Try to aim at the button. There we go. Okay, let's actually... I'm just gonna get that in, that bug fix, before I do anything else. So that... and this... Cool. What am I doing? Placing iron, gold, and now above the first block. Oh yeah, I remember now. Let's grab a button while we're at it. So we're supposed to make this chain, but then we're supposed to make it place iron, gold, and diamond above this one. So it's pointed, positive Z. Iron block. And this one needs to set block 2 blocks up and then 1 block back. Gold block, I think it was, yeah. And this needs to set block 3 blocks up and 2 blocks back. Diamond? Yeah, this is the homeworld. Well, homework world. There we go. Make a repeating chain. We can place a bookshelf above the second block in the chain. And summon an XP orb if that was successful. Wait, does it say? On top of the bookshelf. Okay, and this is negative SD. So set block 1 bookshelf. Repeat. There. And then this needs to be conditional. And summon experience orb. 2, I guess, because on top. Alright. And then we press this button. Woohoo! So I did. That's all of the exercises. This is actually a pretty big world section. It's got 8 exercises, so that's kind of nice. When did I start working at Minecraft? 5 years ago. Is it 5.5 now? It's the new home world of command blocks. Yeah, this is where they hatch from little command block eggs, you know? Okay, so the first order of business now is we need to pick another island. Did I have anything else I need to check in? No. And then we need to see what the let's see. what the next thing is. Bling. I keep that one open. What's this? See, I have a big like list of all of the episodes that I've kind of... I haven't fully made them, but I've definitely like got an overview of what they're supposed to contain, and also got a lot of ideas of what the exercises could be. Sethling has a video on breeding command block. I'm not surprised. Why is this saying that it's... Okay, it's fine. Alright, so... we've kind of been spiraling outwards like this, I guess. So maybe we go... negative Z... So we want to... Okay. So if we go like here... the island's going to end up outwards here, which is kind of good, I think. So let's say that these are the coordinates we want. I'm going to do this. And just stash those somewhere. So what is this? This episode is going to be about block states and set block modes. Okay. 32, 133, 64. Those are the coordinates. And somewhere here in this... How do I switch? That way? Yeah. Let's do this. We don't have text over text. So somewhere here... I've got like a... is it restart map? Yeah. So... these coordinates run this command. Same command. There. That's a way to reset them. And then in every lesson, I need a new folder for that. That's not a folder, that's a file. Lesson 5? Woohoo! I scrolled through the block states article of the wiki just an hour ago. Huh. So this is a file called transition setup. And it's basically setting up the island.
How about promoting the course with an advent of command blocks? 24 YouTube shorts with task and solution.
Hmm? I like that. The thing I don't quite like about it is how in the world am I going to have time to do that? But I like the idea. Hey, Organ Pumpkin. This is Java Edition, yeah. And thank you for the bits also, GB. Appreciate that. So basically, we want the structure thing to be at those coordinates that I had. Hopefully I still have them. No, I don't have them because I copied something. So let's copy them out of here again. That's the structure. Yay. And then we need to figure out which one is the things, which island do we want to use. So let's go back in here. Let's just go away somewhere a little bit. GW Sheridan. Hello, thank you for the follow. So here should be easy enough to clear. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Reload the pack. Teleport myself to these. Actually, let's just step away a little bit. Place template. Okay, so Icy Stream is the one we just used. Twisted End, another hollow. Lime box. Those I think are the ones we haven't used. And I also got a new one sent to me. Hold on. And I think there's one more somewhere that I haven't used. Didn't like Mince make one? Did I download this? Maybe I didn't. This we could use this. This is nice. I just need to jump through 4 million hoops of managing to actually download the thing. I accept all the cookies. Yes, please. Thank you. Hello? Really? Just download the thing. Jeez. Okay. So what is this? Okay, they're structures right off the bat. Nice. Okay, you can just grab them and put them in the pack. Command training grounds, data packs, CTG, data, CTG again, structures, just plonk you in there. So I thought. Okay, cool. So there are two things in here. I don't know, GB, if you want to explain the setup here, because there is a Shore's Temple, and then also an evil minion NBT in there. Hello, Warlocks. This is a map meant for testing that players have learned commands. Dragonfight music, nice. Place template. Oh yeah, they did load. Okay, cool. But from which series? My Dragonfight music is usually the same one on all my series, so that's an easy one. I've made a point out of reusing the same music. Oh wow, that was a little bit higher up than what? Why did it end up so high up? Am I being silly? What was it called? This. Load, mode, load. No, it isn't there. Or? That's a very big box. Is that box reasonably sized for this island? Okay, so it is. Well, there are a few like empty blocks here, but not many. So it's just the fact that because it's not box shaped, it looks like it ends up much higher than. I probably want it a little lower. They move down 10 blocks or something. So put it at 123 instead, but first I want to run this fill command so we can get rid of this island again while we're testing. Poof. Gotta love the whole thing turning into particles. Not at all. You have an entire pre-stream video out of a bunch of dragon fights, which surely does not have the same song over and over. Oh, I see what you mean. Yo, okay. The intro to the dragon fight music is always the same. But you're right. There's a bunch of other music, like, in the actual fights. I guess it's what I should say is my entering the end to fight the dragon music is always the same. But you're right. That's not quite the same. We place it here, but 123 instead. How's that? That's still very high up and a little far away. It's so hard to predict how these things look from just like coordinates. So really, I want it more negative in every direction. And so move it 10 blocks there, 10 blocks there, and 10 blocks there. That's more like it. That's a little bit close, so maybe move it back in X. So that would be 32 in X. Now we're talking. I like that. There are candles on this. It's a little bit funny because, yeah, these islands are so old. Like, I asked for people to make islands for such a long time ago that there actually were no candles when people made these. So we probably want to end up like here. I'm going to copy these coordinates. Oh, and I need to set this up. So what was... Where did I end up? 130... 113 and 54. And still 32 in X, yeah. Okay, cool. So... Let me just get these in here before I mess something up. 1354. That's good. We can do this. You know what? Let's do this. Is that a nice view? Oh, there's a... It has a... Wow. It has a dungeon. There's a whole thing here. And then... There are 19 pages. Nice. Very fancy. Okay. Anyway, getting sidetracked. What I wanted to do was... How do I forgot. There. So these are the right coordinates now. This is kind of where I wanted to end up. So we'll grab these coordinates and replace this. And then these are kind of intermediate points on the way where you fly past. Oops. The surface is a decoy. Nice. So we probably want one quite high up here. So you actually go above the thing. Or maybe we go like in here. That might be nice. So like here somewhere? Wait, did I do the wrong one now? No, I think we're fine. Okay, and then one more that's kind of supposed to be a little bit more where we came from. So probably something like here. This is fine. And we'll have to try this out to see how it works. Like, to see how it looks in game, because it's really hard to actually tell. So what we want now is we want the structure name. I have that here, and GB already made an in-progress version of this, so it's really nice. So instead of IC stream IP, we have this underscore IP. Is it underscore IP or is... I did not mean to enter the game there. It's dash IP. And there. Cool. So that should be that. Now we need a little driver thing to run this. So I'm going to copy the intro files from lesson 4. So this is 5 transition setup, And then we have the intro. So intro title, and then one line and a link. I don't know if that is going to be sufficient for this, but let's hope so. And then we need a line and a dispatch to actually run this, which I've closed. Okay. Where do I have that? Why? Okay, here. Dispatch. Hey, big girl. But yeah, I realized that I had to make this file backwards because otherwise, as you complete one exercise, it will then run the code for the next exercise right away. So I had to reverse the order of this file. Okay, just copy a thing, Lime. What you want is essentially this line. But lesson 5 intro, if this matches 5, save. So what am I missing? Missing the actual... I need to close stuff. What is...
Yay.
Close all the things. I have files from lesson 1 open. This is not helpful. Hey, thank you so much for following also. Welcome in. Appreciate that. We don't need to restart map anymore. Let's keep that open. This should be fine. And the intro end of intro, move to exercise 1. That's fine. If lesson is 5. Yep, this is fine. Lesson is 5, and the exercise is 0. Oh yeah. We set a sign somewhere. We had a sign of credit. Again, missed a few lessons. They're not out yet. Almost. And even then, yeah, this is, I guess, the graduation project is to just recreate this whole map. This is a nice place, right? We'll just put a sign here. What sign do we put? Let me do... How do I... This... What's a nice sign to put on this white background? Let's just do this. I worry I won't graduate. It'll be a long series. Maybe a warp sign here? Do I want it here or here? Like, this looks maybe... here. Right? I think that's fine. I hope one day Minecraft integrates Lua or something, then I just know everything already. Well, not really. Because even with that type of integration, you'd still have, like... Still need to learn about execution context and all kinds of Minecraft specific stuff, right? Okay. So let's see, am I even working on the right thing? Yeah, I am. Wrong command. This. So now I've copied the coordinates and the type of the facing this data and everything. So click here to jock cool. Yep. Why is this text backwards? Why is this backwards when it's copied out of the game? That makes no sense. Let me double check a thing here, actually. GB, do you want your full name as credits here? Because you put your full name in the README. And as long as it fits on the sign, I'm happy to put anything there, basically. It's a lot easier to look up a few functions. Sure. GB, okay. I think that's the only place I need to change that. All these 4s need to be 5. I should be able to just do... Oh, how does that work in this? Oh, no. Why have you done that? That's a very silly way to implement that function. Okay. Nobody knows how to pronounce it anyways. Fair. Okay, so I think that's enough for that. We just need these text files now, so I'm gonna copy paste more stuff. Text. New folder here too. It ended up in the wrong way, in the wrong place. There. What? Where did you end up now? Come on. Isn't that the right place? But the... What? Okay. I think it's fine. Let's copy these things. Okay. Now got it. So, intro title. Is this the right one? That's the right one. So, section 5. Look at that. We're getting somewhere. 100 lol. Hello. Welcome in. And hello, Prelude. Thank you. Hope you're having a good weekend too. What's the title of this? It's block states, I think. Let me double check. Where did I have that? Oh god. Oh no. I have too many tabs open. There. Block states, yeah. Block states. Set block modes, block states, and an intro to block entities. So, this section covers set block modes, block states, introduction to block entity to data. Woo! Job again title. Yet I occasionally Google how to initialize lists. That's just a part of being a programmer. I've worked professionally in games developments for almost 20 years and I Google stuff all the dang time. And then intro links. This somewhere has... this should be video 5, because video 4, that's from video 4 and it's not out yet. So even if you quick-minded folks there grab the link out of this stream, you still won't be able to view it. It's private. Scheduled. So this needs to say block states tutorial. Actually, you don't need to grab it out of this. This GitHub repository is public, so you can just go get it from there. Tutorials for programming language aimed at people who already know programming are rare but very useful. That's true. I started learning Rust and I had to do that. Like I try to figure out what's the good term to Google for, like, give me an introduction to the language but not to programming. Found there's some really good books, like online available books and stuff. Okay, so all of these need to be in the translation file. Didn't I have like a... yeah. Did this. So 5. Oh, and... comma. Floating island that's not mine. It's true. Luck states. But yeah, if people want to make floating islands, like, be my guest. It's open, and you can see how the ones are done in on the GitHub repo if you want. And there's I guess it's like ancient by now. There's a description exactly how, like, what the max dimensions are and something somewhere, but essentially as long as they fit into a structure block, then you're all good. I've done title. Yeah. So we do line 1. So a little distracted. And then the link stuff. Pin this place. Yo! Welcome in, folks. Thank you so much for the raid. And we got a shout out there. Can we also get a shout out going with the, like, the Twitch type of shout out? But yeah, welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream today.
Yay.
Also, please do let us know what you were up to. And if you were wondering what the heck you're looking at, we are making a map for Minecraft to go with a tutorial series to teach people how to make maps for Minecraft. So this is a map that tests your knowledge and knowing how to do that, basically, after each tutorial. Yeah, so we're starting out with a new section of it now. Block states tutorial, this stuff.
Yay.
I believe this is supposed to be this. You should see that here, yeah. And then one more.
Yay.
There, that should be.
Yay.
Worked on a server-side blueprints editor in Minecraft. That's cool. Hope you made some good progress. I did not mean to put a sign there. Oops. Let's go back in here. I think we should be good to test this out now. And yeah, thank you for following. For the people who came in and followed now, I appreciate that. Welcome in. So, reload the resource pack. And reload. Actually, I want to nuke this island before we do anything, because I want to see it spawn in as part of the transition. So let me quickly. Oh, actually, I should have that command here. Yeah. They end up being 50, 32 here, I think. There we go. Poof. So I'm gonna be like over here because we're gonna have just done the previous episode. Because when I reload now, it should kick into gear on the transition. If I've done everything right. Which it's quite possible that I haven't. But let's find out. Okay. Very nice. I like that this map proves that you are good at commands. Ooh, we're almost clipping through that. Where am I going? Okay, I mean, it's fine, I suppose. We're a little far through. Maybe we just like go here or something, because that was a little much. Let me get to that transition setup. This pack is starting to become quite big. Yeah, we'll just move that over a little bit. I think it'll be fine. I'm not gonna... It does wobble like crazy. Yeah, I've been unable to find a way to fix it. It's literally just aiming you at an entity. That is what it's aiming you at the same entity all the time, and it goes wobble, wobble, wobble. So, that's just an aspect of Minecraft networking code, I guess. Okay, so I think everything about that kind of worked out. Yeah, I don't think there was anything there. Or maybe I just forgot it already. Who knows? And did we get the sign correctly? Yes. Really, these signs should be glowing. Now, because again, like I made the map before glowing was a thing in the game, so. Senior K? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, that's a lot better, isn't it? Like, it pops a lot better. Should it have a color? No, it's fine. I think it's fine. Just lit and black color. So what is that? Glowing text 1B. Let's go here. So we should be able to just dump that in here. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and do that on all of them. This is in intro end, so we need to open all the intro ends. Let's just copy it with the comma. Yes, save it, please. Lesson 3. What? What? Why is there... What? They're the same... What is this? So this is execute if... Okay. Why is the other one there twice? What have we done here? That's just weird. Let's just... I probably just like copy pasted something and then didn't remove it properly. Here's us lesson 3. Lesson 2, this one. No? Here? And then lesson 1. Intro end. Do I have one in the intro? Like the intro? I don't know. If I do, it's part of the structure. Cool. Maybe the entity is differently advanced in its interpolation or so. The entity doesn't move. That's the thing. You're just literally watching the same entity. So it's a problem of how the networking of your rotation does, or specifically when spectating an entity. The last exercise can be to fix the wobble. I think the wobble will probably be an exercise for me to fix at work. Anyway, let's go make an exercise. What was my plan for the first exercise? Set block destroy something. That's my note. You should be able to destroy bedrock, right? It's kind of fun to and if I do, does it actually drop? Air destroy. Oh no, it doesn't drop. That's no fun. Need something that drops. I figured it would just be fun to set block something, destroy something that normally can't be destroyed. What's a fun thing to destroy? So it needs to be something that drops something when destroyed. Time to add a loot table for Bedrock. Yeah, but I don't want to give people the impression that you know, that they can do that. You know, we are still teaching players about stuff after all, so I guess we just use like a netherite block or something. Oh, those are slabs. Just put a netherite block here. I was too lazy. There. And I should have I should have done the copying of stuff before that. Let me just stash that in a document. Okay, so we need let's go to lesson 4 and let's that's the text strings. Hold on. Lesson 4, steal this little thing. This is the exercise code for that. So let's see. Creative mode, yeah, that's fine. Clear your inventory when we start. That makes sense. Let's just replace all of lesson 4 with lesson 5 in here. I don't know if we'll need 3 lines first, but we'll find out, I guess. Here's where we want this that we just copy pasted. So instead of that set block, we want this one. So every tick, we're going to set that netherite block, right? So if you mess it up by yourself or something. Oh, wait, actually, we're just trying to get you to run a set block command. So if we stick you in not creative mode, but survival mode here, then you will not be able to just break it in creative mode to like think that that's the way you're supposed to solve it. Does amethyst block make a chime sound when broken? I think so. Okay, so that's the check. So the win condition is easier here. Actually, the win condition needs to be before this, so let's just move this down here. All right, I had a bunch of tags. Can I clean up a tag here? Is there a tag in the previous one? Yeah, there is. Or? There's... is there a check one here? Yeah. Can't see where it's used. There it is. Okay. Let's just remove that then. Just to not leave a whole ton of tags on the player. Mostly for overview and debugging. It's like it's not going to be a performance concern or anything. It's just that, you know, it's going to be awful to try to figure out what's going on if there's like 100 tags on the player. Let's show a bunch of stuff. Set block that. Also, execute positioned. Can you stop doing that code? There. Run kill at E. Type equals item. Distance equals less than 5 blocks or something. So just immediately nuke any items that are around there so they don't mess up the detection. So you're not supposed to be able to like drop a netherite item there and then you destroy the block, right? So now what we need to test is for the win condition. We don't need any of this stuff because that's stuff I needed to test relativeness of coordinates in commands. So if the score, the lesson is 5 and the exercise is 1, then a bunch of this stuff if block 47, 138, 74, air. If entity, oh, I'm gonna have to. We can do the same thing here. We do. How far away can something pop? I think it always kind of pops in. So position there. If entity at E type equals item. Distance equals distance. Distance equals less than, should be less than 2 at least. And BT equals, oh god. Item, right? Item ID. I guess we could check. I suppose, yeah, it should be all of that. So it's exactly ID Minecraft colon netherite block and account is 1B. So it has to be exactly that. So item is an object with an ID Minecraft colon netherite block, and there's also a count which is 1B.
Woo, lime stream.
Woo. I call it coming in with 35 months. Thank you so much for that. It's an awesome amount of support. It's fantastic. Thank you so much for all of that. All of those many months of support. I really appreciate it. Audio isn't working for you? Oh no. You need to tell Koi to go back and hear the thanks. Okay, so I think that does it. The block is now air. There is now a dropped item, which is a netherite block. And then we just reset the thing. Kill the items. Set the block back. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. What's the best Y to find diamonds? I don't even know. I have a big video out about the generation for ores in the new world generation, right? But to be honest, what the best Y is depends on how you're looking for diamonds. Like, are you strip mining, or like branch mining, or are you caving, or like what are your tools and stuff? And somebody would probably have to run simulations to actually find out what the best one is. And I haven't done it. It would be interesting to do it, but I haven't done it. So. Okay, I think that's it for this lesson. The only thing we need is the actual texts. Take a guess for me. Low. As low as possible. Probably 4 blocks, like negative 54. If you're like negative 53 is the equivalent of the old negative, or of the old level 11, because it's just above the lava table at the bottom of the world. And diamonds increase in density the lower you go. But yeah, there's all kinds of factors of how long does it take to mine deep slate, and like how frequently does that mean that you see the diamonds, right? So because presumably what you're looking for is like the quickest way to attain diamonds, right? So I'm actually surprised that I haven't seen more like analysis of what the end result of the terrain generation is. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay, so we need the intro and we need the objective text. So let's just nab these files from exercise 4, and then we'll see if we need to delete some of them. So what we need is destroy the netherite block and replace it with air. Hello, Akoi. Thank you again for the sub. I did a whole thank you thing before realizing that you couldn't hear it. Okay. Wait, did I do the right one now? This is line 1, line 2, line 3, and objective. Yeah, that's right. Let's just get this into the language file right away. Oops. So, and then line 1. Our first exercise in this section involves destruction. It's weird that destroying a block in survival usually means mining it without a drop, but the destroy mode here is exactly the opposite. That's true. Does the language file not fail to parse if you leave the hanging comma at the end of the file? Yeah, it does. But I don't know. But I know that I'm going to be adding more strings to it before I'm done with it and ready to try it. So I might as well do that, right? Because otherwise I'm just gonna have to go back and put it in anyway. So we probably don't need 3 intro lines actually. And this could actually even be exactly the same. No. See the netherite block that has appeared? Go back in here. And then the next line should be destroy that block and replace it with air. In green. That's right. Will this command tutorial series transition into a data pack tutorial eventually? So it will definitely transition into data pack making with commands. I don't know that it makes sense to make it a generic data pack tutorial, which doesn't mean I won't make that, but like if I want to make like loot table tutorials, then I should probably make loot table tutorials, right? So it's probably part of a larger effort to tutorialize all of the different aspects of data packs, but that is a 10-year prospect given the time I have. How about custom world data pack tutorials? Yeah, eventually. Alright, so let's go back to here. Get rid of this. I didn't need those, so I think that's it. Let's go back into the game and reload the resource pack. Actually, that is how it's going to look when we start this. So and I've forgotten a thing, so never mind. What did I just do? We need to find the dispatch file again. I had it pinned. I think it's because I closed this project in Visual Studio Code. It like lost everything I had pinned. Let's pin this again, please, because we're gonna need it a lot. And we basically want this exercise 1 row here, but with 5 and 5. There. Reload. Our first exercise in this involves. Good job. And it is there. Let's try that again, but with the correct grammar. Reload. And then reload the other way. Our first exercise in this section involves destruction. See the netherite block that has a beard? Destroy that block and replace it with air. Why am I in creative mode? Oh, because I have like a little cheaty thing for myself. Let's see. That's not what I'm here. Where did I? There's so much stuff. Creative mode. Yes, this. So it doesn't apply to myself. Probably because I kept like getting myself stuck into a game. I don't think it matters as much. This is like leftovers from when this map was started, and it wasn't in function mode. It was all in command blocks because functions didn't exist yet. So we're supposed to be in survival mode here, so we'll be locked in this mode. We could destroy it like this, but I guess we should try that just for the sake of... It's gonna take forever. I mean, I guess if you were clever, you would do... You could do this. And then you would do like such enchant, efficiency 5. Yep. Okay. Function. Restart lesson. Adventure mode might be better. I'm thinking also you could just dump the player in spectator mode, like that would also work. But then you don't really have the target and stuff, so maybe that's weird. Kind of nice to let the player have a physical form. Let's try adventure mode. Well, let's do the same thing, right? Just to verify. I mean, you could still do... Can you focus the auto? Yeah, I think so. So that's fine. I mean, you could still give yourself a pickaxe that would work, right? But then you'd require quite complex syntax, which kind of proves that you're way past this anyway, right? You could check the scoreboard criteria to see if they mine the block. That's true. That's true. But yeah, I don't... I could also just, like, nuke your inventory every tick. But... maybe that's the key here. I'm thinking that maybe that's just better, because you're not supposed to be using any items, so why not, right? Just clear your inventory all the time. So if I now give myself a pickaxe, it's just gone immediately. Cool. So that is that. Snap block this thing to air, destroy. We did the thing. If the success value is 1, say haha, nope. Yeah. You might have items from the previous stuff, and you might just accidentally pick something up. I don't know, you know? I guess you wouldn't even be able to destroy something in this mode now, so that's fine. Okay, so that's one exercise. Very good. I should commit all of this stuff. And I also realized I need to make an update to the README now. Because there is a new credit to be given for the island. And GB. Use the command, you genius. Use the command, Luke. Lesson 5, Ellen. And then lesson 1. Cool. Let's do that. And I realized I've failed to... Still not quite easy cheese, but I won't tell you. Well, fine. What was the next thing? Oh, and also I realized I just forgot to turn on the skip song reward to the stream. I think I did. No, I remembered. Very, very good. Just summon an Ender Dragon. Ender Dragon destroyed Netherite? $18 characters? Wait. But you're still using a command then. Set block keep something at a relative offset from a command block. How often do you use these like set block modes? Because I don't use them often at all. Like destroy sometimes. Hey Morgan. But not the command you want. That sure. But again, like if it is a command that it's reasonable for people to have learned at this stage, then sure. But like, yeah, you could give yourself... I mean, you could also turn off the data pack and then destroy the block and turn it back on, you know. No item would drop. That makes sense. At some point, it's like, you know, if you already know stuff, yeah, you'll be able to blast through this. Alright, set block keep something at a relative offset from a command block. So what we need... Keep can also be useful, but I use it more commonly with fill. Yeah, I use fill modes a lot more than I use set block modes. Yeah, Netherite is completely explosion proof. Just summon a fireball with NBT. Yeah, so if you're at the stage where you're summoning stuff with NBT, then you know, have at it. Okay, so let's copy this. Make a exercise 2. Sure, fine. Whatever you say. Okay, so this one we need to give you creative access. Oh, I need this. execute. I'm just thinking about the word exercise and putting it down there. Exercise if score tick underscore ctg underscore main matches 1 run clear. I guess this doesn't matter. I have this in basically every exercise, so we nuke your inventory at the start of everything, so you have to kind of start over. But I guess it doesn't matter in this one because your inventory was cleared all the way through the next one, or previous one. What did I just... Okay, and then move the set block stuff up. So I'm going to set this to air. I wonder if it's confusing the fact that we nuked the item. Because you've learned that that's the difference. So maybe I should make sure in here in exercise 1 that we only run this if you're not completed. I think that makes sense. So unless score completed underscore ctg underscore scratch matches 1, then run this. So you actually get the block, because otherwise, like, that's the whole point of destroy, right? But I do want to remove them other ticks, but only when you actually complete it, then you shouldn't. Let's get that checked into. Oops, did not mean to do that. I cannot type today. All right. The only fully explosion-proof blocks are water, lava, and air. Well, you can blow up in bedrock. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Okay, so now we've done that. We still want this to be air. And I guess one easy way of doing that would just be to put the same execute on this. You can, but the explosion has to be so big that it freezes the server for minutes. Ah, very nice, very nice. And he still wouldn't get it up. Yeah, sure. It doesn't have an entry on the loot table, so. Also the block. Are the explosions in a separate thread? No. Well, the blast resistance of lava and water, I think, means that they absorb blast strength as the kind of explosion goes through them, but that doesn't mean that they drop. They don't drop because of being liquids. Shouldn't explosions maybe be in a separate thread? Thread safety in that scenario is not necessarily like an easy thing. Everything in Minecraft is synchronous and does stuff all over the shop. There are many things that should be done differently for sure, but that one in particular probably not. I have a very detailed view of how I would like all of that to work, but it's way more complicated than boiling down to explosions should be in a separate thread. Okay, so we've set that. We don't need that. So at the stage it's going to look like this, and then we want an emerald block somewhere on the floor, maybe here, to be able to showcase where your command block should be. So Place that with emerald. There's two. What did I say? Set block keep. And so your command block will be here. I guess we can put a block here. I guess I should also do this. It's kind of keep you figuring out the offsets to blocks. So your command block will be there. You've got to go 2 up and 1 to the -z. Wait, -z is what we had over there all the time too. So let's not use that again. Let's go here. So that is -x. So we'll set a block here. And then we'll explain that the exercise says use relative coordinates to replace that block with something in keep mode. Okay. So we're setting emerald and then a lime stained glass around the intro stuff. Oh, now we need a whole bunch of stuff. Oh boy. So the way I've been testing these, if we go back to exercise 2, because we're testing stuff involving relative coordinates, what I'm doing is basically cloning the command block somewhere else, running it, and making sure that it does the right thing. So we need to do that here too. And the first part about that is doing something like this, which is to make sure that we figure out when the command block has just been triggered. So if it's just been triggered, then we try that out. We run the end condition of the thing. This is lesson 5, exercise 2. So we're continuously copying the last execution field from the command block, and when that changes, this command will be successful. So therefore, this success store command executed will end up being 1. So that's a way to figure out, has the player ran a command block in a certain location. And then... yeah, it's basically this whole thing. So, you've completed if... this is exercise 2, yeah. There's an entity that has the tag on it, and if there's a block... oh boy. So let's say that you end up at these coordinates with your command block, then what did I say? -1 on X and up 2? Okay, so that doesn't work. So 12. Yeah, I need to do this in the opposite way. This doesn't exist. And then remove this. So it's a separate like check function. I sometimes like to dig around the functions of the fetcher map to learn new things. Can't imagine. I've never actually looked at how that works internally. Wait. This needs to be 3. So let's take this also. I don't know how relevant that is, but so size 2 check. So we'll add a tag that means that the next tick we should, because we're running the command blocks in the world, that means we need to wait a tick before we actually check the thing. So fill this whole thing with air. That makes sense. I think I said 10 here. So you do that. And then set block a command block to one more here. And then one more still. And then we modify those. 25 and 24, I said 10. 10, 10. Command set from block, and then we need this to be, oops. Wait, am I supposed to have like a +1 on all these? Because that's where the emerald block is. You're supposed to put the emerald block on top of that. There we go. So we're taking the command from this block, but nothing else. And we're gonna, oop. And then we set the auto field to 1. And then we're gonna do the same thing for 26. So this is gonna run twice in these locations, and it's going to modify 2 blocks. And to check if you've used a keep argument, we need to check that both of those are valid. So we test one with air and one without air. So that means we also should do, let's do that up here, set block 10, 24, 12, 10, 24 to like stone or something. So this should still be stone, and the one next to it should be whatever block we tell you to put. So that is the win condition here. So I don't even know where I have it completed here. So the lesson is 5, the exercise is 2. You have the tag. This 12. Yeah, this should be stone. If block 1025, 12, 1024 is whatever. We've used diamond blocks all over the shop. Maybe it's boring to use the same blocks always. I mean, there's an argument for saying you should be learning a lot of different block IDs as a part of this tutorial. So maybe I should use something else here. What's a fun block? I'm gonna do like a crafting table. My only project I ever did that used multi-threading productively had no race condition issues, but the order of insertions into the synchronized list didn't matter much anyway, and there was nothing else shared. Yeah. Okay. I think this is good. And then we need to explain all of this, which is going to probably be the hardest part of making this. Exercise 2, line 1. Exercise 2, line 2. And exercise 2, objective. So the objective is use to replace the class with the craft table if it is air. which makes no sense. Like, that sentence makes no sense, but that's what you get because it's the short version of it. It's going to be on the action bar. There's now an emerald block and a limestone glass block. Place a command block on the emerald block. I think that's enough for a first line. Make the command block to, I guess this should be use relative coordinates to make the command block replace the class block with a crafting table, but only if that block space is air. And then I guess this time we do need another, we need a line 3 here. Size 2 line 3, and that's going to be actually something we already have. I'm just going to grab that out of here. When you are done, activate the command block. So use exactly this thing in several places. Okay, go back here. Oops. Line 3 at 160 ticks. Just read that, and then we just need to add them to here. That's a lot of text. That's 661 stuff. Here. So that was line 1. Line 2 is this. I think at some point I had like intended to record voiceovers and stuff for this map too, but I think it doesn't really, it's not really necessary. So that was line 2, and line 3 is an already known one, and we need the objective. Okay. This needs to not have a comma. Let's go back in here. I forgot the dispatch again. Always, always, always. Almost makes me want to just automate that. So I already have some Python code that automates part of packaging this and stuff. But that's fine. We'll just do this now. And then slash reload. There we get our blocks. There's now an emerald block and a lime-stained glass block. Place a command block on the emerald block. Use relative coordinates to make the command block replace the glass block with a crafting table, but only if that block space is air. When you are done, activate the command block. Okay. So let's try it. Is that a -1, I think? Crafting table. So just to begin with, double check that it doesn't work if I don't have the argument. It doesn't. But if I put keep on there, Woohoo! Hey, Kanak. It's going well. It's a fair bit of work to implement these. But it's going along. Which is nice. I essentially need to make one of these per week going forward. And I haven't worked at all on it since I started releasing episodes, so I'm kind of a little bit behind, really. Which is, it's kind of fine. I'm working on preparing for like snapshot video and version videos and stuff, trying to make that whole process more streamlined. So that kind of took the front seat. And that should, like, hopefully, you know, once snapshots actually start again, that kind of process is a little bit done. But yeah, one of these per week should be fine. And
breakfast reminder, at least for me.
Wait, what? Thank you, Fabio, for the bits, but what? Lesson 5, exercise 2. Well, thank you for the bits. And for the break reminder. Let's have a break. Why not? It's good. So, there will be some clips playing during the break. If you'd rather see those than the ads that I have to play to get rid of the pre-roll ads that Twitch forces on people, then you can sub to the channel. That gives you ad-free viewing, or you can get Twitch Turbo that gives you ads-free viewing across Twitch. Otherwise, just enjoy the clips or get up and grab a snack or a drink or, you know, have a bathroom break or whatever, and we'll continue it in a couple of minutes. So, see you soon. Hi, cow. We will honor your memory always. Whee! Should I tunnel somewhere? Might not be the worst idea. Like, I really want to get out so I can barter these. I have a really good bartering situation now. Oh! What? What is it with the gas right around my backside? It's the same as happened last time. What in the world? To my benefit, I actually did manage to hold up the shield, but holy crap. What do I even do about that? Alright, let's go. Okay, dude. And there's a police spawner right there. Leave. What even? Dude, that is perfect. But the scariest thing ever. If we do this, look at that. Go, die, yay, death, destruction, suffering. Good. Now we run. Break. There we go. Just like I planned it. Now, fight me. Yeah. Not like that. Ow. Ow. Bad. Ow.
Beautiful.
So, did someone clip it?
Jeez, this tunnel is long now. And I've dug it this long because cod dice? Why was there a cod that died? Cod hurts? Cod dies? Drown swims. I have decided we should go the other way. What just happened? Random drops. Break things. Break all the things. Oh, diamond block. Shulk box. Bucket, which I wanted. Flushing all of these things away. Great.
Be quick about it.
I don't want the gold helmet. Oh my god, what does that mean? No. No.
Yes, slime, please create many entities around you.
No. No. Oh my You're so mean, chat.
We're sorry.
No, you're not. Oh, no.
Okay.
I don't see the timer on you.
Thank Amy. Thanks.
Oh, he's here again.
Should I try to get a lava bucket
I have a bucket. Where am I going to get the lava?
from the portal?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna run.
I think
I
there was
might
one
be able
block.
to actually shoot in there from up here.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if I can drop an arrow into there from here, but I don't think so.
I think I'm still not high enough.
Maybe if
for
you
that.
don't fully charge the bow, so it.
Yeah, but
we're
it
both,
needs
we're
to
both trying the
stay.
same thing. We might have to be so high up that it's barely visible. Like, I have 5 shots, I think.
I have 6.
That was too low.
I have 5.
Oh, you got it.
I got it!
Oh,
Oh, nice one, GG.
great.
Well, now just to get down.
Oh.
I don't have
It'll be
pickaxe
fun.
enough to do this. A campfire. Dog. Dog, did you just push the cat into the campfire and then sat there with your silly tilted face until it burnt to death? Is that what you just did? Is that it, dog? Is that how it's gonna be? Is it? Alright, well, you get food, apparently.
Lime. Did you just attract the dog so he pushed the cat into the campfire?
I did no such thing. Lies.
Rebind
What?
walk forwards to control plus shift plus craft jukebox and play pig step.
We're not doing that challenge anymore, but thank you for the bits, man. Whoa!
This is such a good place to play pig step.
How? Isn't that just poison?
See? You needed to craft the jukebox and play pig step.
I have failed you, chat. Hello, folks. Does somebody want to trigger the cat cam? Is my question to you. I also hope you had a good break and got some stuff. I don't know how long I can keep this little lady here, but if somebody would like to trigger the cat cam real quick. Oh, well that's not appropriate, is it? There we go. Here. Come on, girl. It's a new star. Mm-hmm. Not too interested in being a star. We have two of my brother's cats here. That's Norna. But they will be going back home in 2 days, I think. So she won't be here. I thought she would be in here a lot more, actually, because she's been here during the days and stuff. But no, she hasn't wanted to be here during the streams. But I figured it would be nice to show her off while she's still here. She's been very cuddly. She's helped out a lot with my work during work hours, and you know, used my arm as a pillow and stuff. It's very nice. Anyway, now it's a cat scam again. Alright, so onwards. What's the next thing? Yeah, set block a bone block in a certain direction. Nice, so we can go back to kind of the easier style of exercises with just testing your... I wonder if I should move the cat cam to be over where I have my normal cam position. I don't know, maybe it's fine. Let's make another exercise. I'm going to base it off of exercise 1 because it's going to be pretty similar. You can chill in adventure mode for this too. Remove this check. Should move cap cam to where the cat is. Cats are everywhere. I do have a second GoPro now though, so I could set it up somewhere else. It's just that it's really hard to predict where they are. And you know, also, you know, a lot of the time my wife is sleeping and, you know, they tend to chill in bed. Maybe not the most appropriate location for a cat cam. Alright. Exercise 3. Tape cat into place. You know, the second option would be to like have a cat with a cam on it, so you get the live feed. But yeah, even a GoPro is a little too large for that, I think, for a good perspective. I also do have like a gimbal and stuff, so we could set up a camera that kind of tries to auto track objects that move. But I feel like this is maybe a little bit risky. Anyway, thank you whoever triggered that. Singular Hollow. Appreciate that. I was kind of holding on to her and petting her before the cam was up, so you should be able to show her at least once. Okay, so what do we want to do here? We want to set another... we're going to just set a block somewhere that you're supposed to replace with a bone block, right? So we could just like set a thing here. What block do we use as a marker? Maybe just... It's boring with the gold blocks and stuff everywhere, but it's very effective. because it's they stand out a lot against the background. So maybe we'll do that. Don't do this. Just do this. Gold block. So there's a gold block. Actually, I do need that to be down here. Need that to happen after we've checked the win condition. And maybe we also do this. Execute unless score completed CTG scratch matches 1 run. So we don't replace it if you've completed the exercise. If I was living alone, I would probably have like 4 cameras pointing in different places towards potential cat locations and stuff by now. Advanced cat tracking going on all over the shop. Okay, so in this case, the win condition is pretty easy. It is literally... What do you get if you just place a bone block? Let's do this.
Paying the late tax.
Yo, Fazu. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. So we set that to a bone block. I think you get it like up, down, right? Yeah, you do. So we want it pointing along the z-axis or something. Like that. That's what we want. Okay, so let's test for that. So it's basically the same thing. If your lesson is 5 and your exercise is 3, if the block at this position, which we just set there, 134.77, is a bone block with axis equals z, then we don't need to check all of this stuff. Then run scoreboard player set completed 1. And then we set it back to a gold block if you failed. And then if you've succeeded, then we go on to exercise 4. And we store that. That should be it for this exercise. That's it. That's everything. So we just need the texts. It's just nice and easy. Let's copy these from somewhere. Maybe here. What is this? 3? 4? 3? 3. I'm glad Mojang read my tweet from a couple of months ago and partially implemented it for Minecraft Live. What was that tweet? Oh, the direction, yeah, the axis. Look, I never checked that these... I should figure out how many characters I can fit in max zoom. Maybe we'll play through the entire map in like auto GUI scale, even though I hate it. Only call the update 1.20 and say it would be released in summer 2023. Partially implemented? Oh, so you're saying like only call it 1.20. Okay. Well, it's... Yeah. That was pretty close. A good prediction. Maybe we don't need more than one line here. There's a gold block now. replace it with a bone block oriented along the z-axis. That's all we need. So we don't need the second line at all, so let's delete that. But we also want part of this to be highlighted in green. So we got to do this with, yeah, sure, and this, and translate with this. It's a little bit messy, but that's how we get a formatted thing to both be translatable and also like still have the highlights. Ooh. And also to work reasonably even if you don't have the resource pack. So that is, there's a go block now, and this is the actual objective. So that's gonna go like that, and then replace it is this. They could have saved on rehearsal. Wait, what? But I said just to tweet and have a nice day. They could have saved on rehearsals and or could have streamed it today. Could have streamed today. I mean, I streamed yesterday, I guess. Or is he not streaming today because of like recovering? Am I done with this? No, I need the objective also. There. Recovering? Okay. That makes sense. He did well. It was nice. It's a good show, I thought. But, you know, I might be biased or something. When we get to see you on Minecraft Live, it depends on stuff. I'm not gonna get into it. Like I could join live, but that would the precondition is that there's something that would make sense for me to showcase, right? Because I don't work with the gameplay stuff directly, even less now than I have in the past. So. But hopefully at some point. We'll see. See, get rid of some old files. Okay, so not what I meant to press. This is. I think we can test this. Reload the resource pack first. Hi, hon. How's it going? Good to see you. And reload. Pack? The data pack? Hey, thank you for lurking. And thank you for all the lurkers. I forgot to dispatch again. There we go. Reload again. You don't have total control over the entire Minecraft game and everything about it? Now I don't know why it didn't work. So, I mean, I have something called exercise 1 copy, so that's probably why. Let's make that be named exercise 3 instead. Oops. There we go. There's a gold block now. Replace it with a bone block. Why is that not green? Oh, because I was silly and never made it green. In here, and this needs to have color green, and this add-on just messed it up fully. Okay, good, fun. Reload. There we go. So if I just do set block, bone block, that does not complete it. Very good. And then if I do with the argument, that does it. I've only been playing for 2 years now, so I haven't seen all of it. Oh, maybe the past lives. I've never been to Minecon. Yeah. So I've only been to Minecon also before I started working for Mojang. I was to like a side event of the first online event. It was really weird. But they kind of failed to advertise that properly, and so there's very few attendees. And it was at the tail end of a business trip, so I came in. It was in London, and we flew. So I flew to Seattle for work, and then flew back to London for this, and then back to Stockholm. So I was like, I don't know which time zone I was in. I don't even know if that time zone exists. So yeah, that was fun. So we're done with this. Very nice. That was objective 3. Exercise 3. So we're making progress. I think I have like 10 planned for this one though, so it's quite a lot of... Oh, why haven't I... implement lesson 5, exercise 3. Very cool. I think the worst flights I have had were going to and from Thailand from Hawaii. How long a flight is that? Going to Thailand, I lost a day as we went over the international date line as midnight. Wow. I need to check this into. On a military C-141, 14 hours. That does not sound fun. Not the slightest. Alright, what did my notes say about the next one? That block, a waterlogged lower slab. Coming back, we left Thailand at 2 p.m. and arrived in Hawaii at 10 a.m. the same day. Oh, that's fantastic. So let's go here or something. Yeah. And actually this, yeah, that was left as a bone block, so we don't have to worry about the confusion here. So I'm going to copy that exercise and we'll use that again. If I can find it. Yeah. This pack is getting so large with so many like folders and stuff that it's a bit messy to move around in. Alright, so we'll keep the player in adventure mode. You don't need to clear that. We'll clear your inventory though, because that's fine. We don't want you to be picking up blocks and setting them somehow. This is exercise 4. So we got 4 here. And where's... Yeah, here. So we set block here. Just grab them out of this command. So that's a gold block. Actually, probably don't need... Wait, I only had 1 for the previous one, right? Exercise 3, line 2 doesn't exist. That's true. So just remove this. So it doesn't exist for exercise 4 either. It's going to be a similar thing. Watching these is giving me an itch to download the maps and learn how to do stuff. Yeah, I mean, watch the series. So these are the coordinates that we're checking. What is a fun block? Yeah, I don't care if update is part of the official name or not. What is a fun slab to use? Needs to be reasonably easy to type. So preferably not one that has like a bunch of variants or something. Just smooth variants of everything. Maybe just a cobblestone slab is the simplest. That's fine. Let's use a cobblestone slab. Please autocomplete. Type equals bottom. Waterlogged equals true. And that is that. The 6 is 4. Next, slightly weathered cut copper slab. Oh yeah. Oak slab is the shortest. Well, I mean, it doesn't need to be shortest. I think that's it. That's the entire exercise. Which is nice. It's nice that we get a few easier ones to implement, because it does take a long time to make this stuff, so kind of happy that at least for a few ones I get to kind of blaze through them a little bit. Let's see, a new gold block has appeared. Place this one with a lower cobblestone. Replace it with a lower cobblestone slab, a waterlogged lower cobblestone slab. And this is the objective, so that needs to go here in the green part. And then the objective is replace the gold block with a, oh god, waterlogged lower. That is potentially a little bit long, but we'll try it out. Oops. There, and then the objective, which is here. You come with me. You go here. Can Lime remember to put the thing in the dispatch function this time? The answer is yes. The crowd goes wild. First time ever. I think that's it. Did I change this? I did not. Reload the resource pack. Reload the data pack. We got a gold block. A new gold block has appeared. Replace it with a waterlogged lower cobblestone slab. And as soon as this fades away, replace the gold block with a waterlogged lower cobblestone slab. Wait. Is lower default? I'm cheering so much for this. Well, thank you for the 1 bit of cheering. Cobblestone slab. So lower is the default. That's unfortunate. Do we want to switch it to be upper? I don't know. The problem is if it's upper, then you're not going to see that it's waterlogged. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, so all I need to do is waterlogged true. Somehow I managed to autocomplete that into the wrong thing. Yeah. Wait, did I like actually put that? No, okay. Wait. No, we can't see it here. I mean, an option would be to move it to that block or something, and then you could see it from below here. It's fine like this, I think. You'll get plenty of exercise with different versions. Nice, so that's exercise 4 done. Implement lesson 5, exercise 4. Okay. What was the next one I had in mind? Set block and end rod pointing down. I'm doing like a lot of repetition on this, but I think that's worthwhile because there's so many, like so much of block states and that type of stuff is really important when you're working with commands, I find. All right, so I was like, what? That's how it looked. So let's just put a gold block like here. Or we can put it up in the air, I guess. Put it up here. Just test something out here real quick. So that's facing up, and the plate above doesn't disappear. Facing down. I guess it doesn't matter. We could just have that there. Hello? There we go. All right, next one. There we go. Adventure mode still fine. That's still fine. Let's do this. Exercise 5, line 1. Exercise 5, objective 1. Here, this. And rod exercise much as 5. What is the direction? Give me autocomplete. Facing. That's that. That's all. Except I need to also change this. There. So we just need we didn't need the texts, then that's it. Nice, very, very quick and easy this. Okay, so the objective is replace the gold block with an end rod. And rod facing downwards. New gold block. With an end rod pointing downwards. Alright. And then we put all of those. Oh god, so much stuff. Let me just like get this into dispatch before I forget. And then all the language strings. And the objective, if I can find it, there. Okay. Should be that. Hello? Okay, there. No, actually, this. Reload. New gold block. Replace this one with an end rod pointing downwards. And once the text fades, replace the gold block with an end rod facing downwards. That does not work, but that does. You have sometimes facing, sometimes pointing. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking maybe I should replace facing with pointing because the thing is called facing in game, so just not give it away, but also okay, I don't really care. It's fine the way it is. What's the next thing? Set block a stair block in a certain direction. So I think that's the last of the set block of this block state things with set block. So I guess do here. Exercise 6. These coordinates, yet another gold block. Now, what stair? Brick stairs, maybe. Place an observer pointing left. Well, yeah. Facing. What is the default? We just. Is that the default? Yeah, so that's the default. And that is covered by scoreboard. That is facing north. And the bottom half, which I think is fine. This might require so much explanation that it becomes hard to test. Maybe we should skip the stair. I think we should skip the stair. We've done 3 different ones. Is there another like interesting property that we should do instead? Like what blocks have an interesting block property? Because there's all kinds of... I guess there's like... I had sea pickles later, so let's not do sea pickles now. We could do candles though. I just do 3 candles in a block and light them. I know redstone dust is ridiculous, so let's not even think about that. Let's do this. 3 light blue lit candles. So... Five, is it? 6. And then this is supposed to be 7. And that's it. Yeah. Cool. Let's close a bunch of stuff. Dispatch. Exercise 6. Or exercise 6. Fire has a bunch. Yeah. I mean, so has like redstone torches and stuff. It's like all that stuff is just generally you never use it as a map maker, right? This is a lot of complexity that kind of exists there in the game. You're kind of aware of it, but it doesn't really ever matter all that much. Exercise 6, 1. Wait, what? What am I doing? Let's do this one. Exercise 6 objective. Wait, did I not? I never committed this. Okay. Let's do that then real quick before we get into 6. Implement lesson 5, exercise 5. Stairs are an interesting case. It's just that there's so much stuff in there that it becomes like hard to describe what you want. So maybe like I guess one exercise could be like make a bunch of stairs that are corners without being in a corner. A fence with sides north, east, and south pointing outwards with redstone dust pointing southeast and west on top with a power level of 12, all of that on fire. Yeah, and that's when people rage quit the course. So one last gold block before we move on. Replace it with 3 lit light blue candles. And then this one is replace the gold block with 3 lit light blue candles. That should be it, and then we need these in the language file. And the objective. There! Welcome back, Fazu. I think, oops. That's it. And I even did the dispatch this time. Reload. That ain't right. Did I change the numbers in the function file, or are we not in the right exercise right now? Either could have happened. I didn't replace these with 6. That's what's going on. I did replace this one, and I did replace that one. Okay, cool. Okay. One last gold block before we move on. Replace it with 3 lit light blue candles. Light blue candle. Let's just do that. That does not work. Lit equals true. That does not work. Candles equals 3. That does not work. But both should work. Why does it autocomplete select false if I've typed TR? Okay, there we go. Nice, that works. So that's that. That's this. Implement lesson 5, exercise 6. I got some like tiny like scratch or something on the underside of my arm, and it's like grating against stuff on my desk in this position, and it's really annoying. It doesn't hurt, like it was just very uncomfortable for some reason. Next thing. Give yourself a debug stick. So the debug stick is a part of the tutorial. So that's also an easy check, I guess. Hello, Bossman. It's an interesting first message. Alright, so here's exercise 7 now. I guess we can put you back in creative mode and execute if... You know what? We're just going to remove that. We've just cleared your... And this is set... That's the wrong key. This is 7. And this is 7. And this is 7. And I guess what we do is execute store result score count scratch run clear at a debug stick 0. Please go ahead, Fabian. Please do not trauma dump or spam. I don't know which one that is, but it's either one. But it's one of them. Score count. Scratch matches 1. I guess more than one. You could give yourself like a bunch at once, and I guess that should still complete the thing. We don't need to care about that. We don't set any blocks for this one. And then you're going on to 8, actually. $71 is definitely not right here. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole thing about that. It seems extremely unlikely that you'd show up and the first thing you say ever in the stream is that, right? It seems like attention seeking more than anything else. Maybe it's true, and in which case, Fabian is absolutely right. Call police or something. Don't chill in a Minecraft stream. But yeah, the concept is known as trauma dumping, and it's like essentially turning all of the attention from whatever the stream was about into just being about yourself. But it's, you know, it's not cool, so don't do it. Now give yourself a debug stick. And that's that. And this is exactly the same thing, but with a capital G. Which sadly means that we need both of them in the translation file, but that's not much to do. Dispatch this here, and all these into en_us. Now %s. Reload that. Reload that. Something isn't working. Got the wrong function name. Still didn't work. Let's get the scoreboard show again, so we can see things. We are in exercise 7, so that's correct. What? Let's exercise 7. L1 is supposed to be. That was scary. So I just accidentally focused OBS instead of focusing Minecraft. And I was like giving keyboard input to OBS, and it was like scrolling through the buttons above like stop stream. There you go. Now give yourself a debug stick. Give myself debug stick, like 2. Okay, that worked. Good. Just wanted to see that it worked with more than one. Okay. And we're now in exercise 8. So what was that? Use the debug stick to light a redstone lamp. How do I know that you used the debug stick? Did I check that? Is there a stat for that? I mean, I guess there should be. There is a use stat for... That is use, right? Yeah, times used. Statistics, items... Yeah. And dropped? Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool, so we can track that. But we need a scoreboard. That's fine. So, let's make a new one. Exercise 8. Questions you'd never think you'd ask yourself. Do debug sticks stack? Well, it's a tool, so it does make sense that it doesn't, and it appears not to. So now 8. Wow, okay. I've been watching a lot of a YouTube channel lately called Adventure Archives. It's like a hiking nature channel. Very adjacent to a lot of other stuff that I'm watching, and it's been around for many, many years, so it's a wonder that I've never gotten it recommended before, but this music sounds exactly like the music they make. But it's also a stick and those do. Yeah, that's true. It's true. Don't need that anymore. So what we're gonna do here, I think, is scoreboard objectives add underscore CTG underscore stick used. Well, what is that? Used? What? Minecraft colon. No, it's Minecraft dot used colon. Is it debug stick? Isn't it like Minecraft? I think you have to have the full thing here. There's this cat howling going on. I hope they're not gonna be fighting. That's fine. We don't need a description. So this will just silently fail if it already exists. So that's fine. And we. Hello, cat. No. Give me a second to check. Alright, she was just yelling about jumping up into a window. Cat cam? Well, it's not pointed to where she was, sadly. She was out in the larger room outside my studio. Still meowing out there. This is in the basement, my studio, and the other room. So our windows are really high up. They're like right next to the ceiling. And the cats really like to sit in the windows and look out, but they're also really high up, so they like jump up and stuff. Okay, I was doing a thing. Okay. So at the end of this, after we checked, then we need to do a scoreboard players. Reset everybody in the stick used thing. He's just yelling out there. What the heck? This needs to be 9. And this needs to be 8. Oh my god. We need to set up a redstone lamp block somewhere. Let's go here. It's really hard to focus when she's just like meowing like crazy. Redstone lamp. Alright, give me one moment. Yeah, yelling louder is for me, yeah. Let me go see if she needs food or anything. We'll take a short, like, couple of minutes break. I'll be right back.
Oh, there's a bunch of
Go buy a bow for Lime. I'm going to work on this guy here. Oh my god, what happened?
Alright, where are you at now, my
Where?
friend?
Oh my
You were so
gosh.
good.
Where are
Please
you?
don't,
Yeah, I
don't
need to
take
give
off,
you the
don't take off.
emeralds.
Oh, of course you took
Okay,
off.
I am currently trying to figure out what
You in this
happened.
building?
Yeah, hold. I'm in the library. Yes, I'm in there. Yeah, I'm working on our librarian. He
Come
got
on.
online.
Let's-
I'll tell you what, I'll make
play
a
a
chest
game,
out
little
and put
gas
them
friend.
just outside the door because
You're
they're
too high
Fabulous.
up. Come
Okay,
on.
sorry.
Come on, come on, come on.
Chaos over here.
Alright, they're in the chest.
Great.
Got it.
What did you want, Lime? A bow?
A bow, please.
I only have 3 arrows.
I'm trying to learn how to breathe again.
Why don't we go like to like the better parts of like the thing that are less to argue about? So let's just like try this minecart for example.
Last time, Thomas to Space said, try this minecart.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
There was a
fair,
death
fair.
coaster involved with fiery arrows and creepers. I remember this, Tom. Do you think I'm that stupid that I'll do it again?
Do you want an honest answer to that?
No. Am I actually out? I
Yay.
really need to go get more sugarcane. What? What? Oh! Oh, it was a bullet from when we were transporting
Meow.
the shulker yesterday.
Meow.
It's been
Meow.
unloaded.
Cat reminder.
Oh, that's amazing! The random levitation in the overworld just out of nowhere. All right. Thank you, Fabian, for the bits and the cat reminder. That's great. Her food was entirely out, so I think that's why she was just doing the thing. All right, so let's see if I can remember what I was doing now. So we need to set this to lit false. Yeah, that's right. And then execute if unless score completed CTG scratch matches 1 run. Imagine dying to that in Triple H. Well, I mean, you've dealt with shulkers for quite a while before that happens. Okay, so what we were checking that we reset your score. So we're checking that if block 52, 134, 67 is a redstone lamp, which is lit. If score your score, I guess if entity it doesn't matter at A. Scores equals C2G stick used equals 1. So the block is now lit, and you just used a stick. That means you're done. I think that should be it. This needs to be 9. This needs to be 8. Yeah, that's fine. So we need the texts. Wait, was that where I wanted it? Yes, it was. Exercise 8. And exercise 8. One day the hold F3 plus C to crush your client shortcut will be broken, but the system's keyboard repeat will trigger so many F3 plus C location copying actions at once that Minecraft crashes anyway. That's an interesting prediction. Come on. Okay, so do the dispatch thing before I forget. Hey, look, I've remembered several times in a row. It's like a superpower. Use the debug stick to light the redstone lamp. That's basically all the objective. Like, every single piece of that is the objective, so I'm just gonna make it green. We could even use the same... No. Almost the same, because the objective never has a period at the end of it, so... So it's just gonna have this. That's rather silly, but okay. And this. I think that should be it. I guess let's try it out. Reload the resource pack. Reload the data pack. Use the debug stick to light the redstone lamp. Very nice. That has only one property. And now we're in exercise 9. Very cool. Almost there. I think I have like 11 or something I wanted to do in total. Oh, I forgot to check in exercise 7. Okay. Lesson 5. Exercises 7 and 8. Yep. I like the sound effects on the when you succeed. Yeah, I felt like I had to have some like a little fanfare thing when you complete an exercise. Alright, let's make an exercise 9. What did I have in mind here? Use the debug stick to make 4 waterlogged sea pickles. And am I right in thinking that you cannot use the debug stick unless you're in creative? Yeah. How did you make, like, where did you get these sounds? It's just one sound. It's just one little fanfare sound, and it's from freesounds, freesound.org? Freesounds.org? Freesound, I think. Freesound.org. They have like licenses for different sounds there, and this is like a public domain thing from there. Or CC0. Okay, let's go back here. This is exercise 9. We probably want to make like a sea pickle that is down a little bit. So how about this block maybe? Have you added any Easter eggs to the map? Not really. But I think some of the people who made the islands have. So we set that to sea pickle. And that's just gonna set 1 and it's not gonna be waterlogged. Oh, okay. So that should only be okay. So let's do this. If you're done, don't set it. But also, unless block 513370 sea pickle. So as long as there's a sea pickle, they still let you keep like fiddling with it, because you're gonna need multiple operations with a debug stick to actually change it. I think that should work. So only do that unless there's a sea pickle in that location, which actually means that this entire first thing is pointless, so we can just remove it. So if there's no sea pickle in that location, make it a sea pickle, and then reset your stick use. I guess it doesn't. Yeah, sure. So the win condition is you're in lesson 5, exercise 9. The block at 50, 133, 70 is a sea pickle that has 4 pickles and is waterlogged. And you just choose the debug stick. And that should do it, and then you end up in exercise 10. I think that's all.
Yay.
Yay, indeed. Hello, Mr. Wolf. Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. That's exercise 9. And that's also exercise 9. So let's write these things. There's a sea pickle nearby now. Use the debug stick to make it 4 waterlogged sea pickles. And that needs an with... Oh my goodness, why did you do that? That is not gonna work. This thing does not support multiple lines like that. Translate this part. And we need it to be color green. Should be a pufferfish Easter egg? Well, I mean, there could be many things. Could be a cod dice thing too. The objective has to be shorter to make 4 waterlogged sea pickles. It's probably short enough. But yeah, probably at some point then I should play the entire map with the UI scale set to max and suffer through that. Let's see. Why do I have so many things open all of a sudden? Let's get rid of all of these. That is supposed to be this, but without this part, so that's %s. There, that, and then the objective. Oops. That's that, and then dispatch. Exercise 9. 9. I think that's it. That goes to 10. This is 9. These two seem correct. Yeah. Let us try. Reload the resource pack. Reload the data pack. Oh, it gets waterlogged by default? That's not cool.
Yay.
That's not good at all. Set block C pickle waterlogged equals false. That's what we want. Starsus acedit? I have no idea exactly how to read that out, but thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So let's wait. This is not supposed to be all green. Hold on. Hold up. Let's go back in here for a second. I think this needs to be gold. That's all that is about. Reload and oops. Didn't realize that was there. Yeah. Oops. Let's maybe not use that block in particular. Let's maybe just back it out to here or something. What is that? 5170. Oops. 51 instead. And all of these. Please. There. So if I actually just set block C pickles equals 4 waterlog equals true. Should you? Yes, that doesn't work. Well, that's a little bit annoying, actually. You can't really see what your settings are. That works. Can I maybe counteract that? I think I can, because I know if you've used the stick. I think I can do that. I'm gonna need to put score somewhere, but that's okay, I guess. Execute. Well, let's do this. So does it count as using if I do this? That's the question. If I like switch the... So what do I have right now? We got 15 and 1 and nothing on any of the other ones. So I click that again like that. 15 and 1. So we can't detect the left click. We can only detect the right click. Would there be any way? No, right, because it's just an internal state. I mean, we can still do that, though. Execute if... let me do this. Execute if score... A... Actually, you can just do this. Execute as A scores equals... Ooh, please. Yeah, exactly that's what I wanted. Stick used equals 1, Run scoreboard players set. Display cooldown. How long does that last? Does it last like a good 5 seconds or something? G main, I'm gonna have to put it in, I think. That's okay. Execute if score. Play cooldown. CTG main matches 2 or more. Run scoreboard players remove. Display cooldown 1. And really we should have these in the opposite order. CTG main. And if it is 1, then we reset. So now we just do, well, this, oops. This thing needs to happen after here. Execute unless score. Display cooldown. CTG main matches 1 or more. Run. I think that can do it. What the heck is... So is there a slab under there? Probably. That doesn't... Is it this one? Why? Why are there lower slabs here? Were those there all the time? No, I've probably just like accidentally switched them to be... I see. So I've like, because I've been messing around with the debug stick without seeing what I'm doing, and I'm just aiming through there. I'm changing a bunch of... Okay, whatever. It's fine. Oh yeah, I added the... Let's see. Previous exercise. Okay, cool. And then reload and let's get back into here. So let's let the text fade away. Use the debug stick to make 4 waterlogged sea pickles. So if I just click on something here. A little bit long, actually. So that fades away fully when there's 40 left. So if we just make this cooldown 60 instead, then it should be fine. So that doesn't work. Come on. Come on, go away. There. But this does work. Candles to 2. Fades away, and then the objective comes back. Candles to 3. Fades away. Objective comes back. Nice. The only problem is this. But I think we'll... Or... I guess one thing we could do is we could pulse the objective instead. So instead of showing every tick... Hold up. Let's go back. So instead of... What did I just do? So instead of showing every tick, we pulse the objective every 2 seconds? That will at least give you a chance to see, hopefully. I don't know what the cooldown is on this, but it seems to be... That seems to be the default. You can also run like set time or something. Tick is counting up. Okay, so we can use that. Maybe we just do this. Well, let's do that here. Scoreboard players operation. Show objective CTG scratch equals tick CTG main. Scoreboard play. Come on, players set. What do we want? 40. Scratch. 40. And then scoreboard. Players operation. Show objective. CTG scratch. This. 40. Hello. Cat going up. If you want a cam thing. Scratch. You're too slow. Too slow, chat. Oh, wow. That was just a second after she left. If show if that's 0, then run that. I think that might work. And now you're howling out there, silly cat. Okay. So, first thing to check is that when this fades away. Yeah, the text is just always there. So it's never, there's no glitch in the display, but if I do this, it will say selected like a thing for a while. But if I'm unlucky with the timing, it's going to go away a little. That I think is fine. Like that isn't too bad. But if I do that, it will fade away entirely before it. Yeah. Yep, this is fine. Cool. A little trickier, but I think worthwhile. Wait, should I have the same thing on the previous one? No, because you literally all you need to do is right-click the block. Isn't there another slot for the text to appear? Not really. Unless you want the title slot that's like across the entire screen. Ellie! What's up? Implement lesson 5, exercise 9. That's a big one. Let's see, what was next? That was actually, the next one is actually the last one. And it's the only one I have about block data. Which should be an interesting one, so... Basically, the idea is... Make the player use the F3 and I command, like this copy server-side data thing, to copy all the data of a certain block. So we'll set block something rather complicated. And then we'll make them put it into a command block. So that way we can test that the block reappears if we remove it. And run the command block. Do your cats all get along with your brother's cat? They were, you know, grumpy a little bit, but they seem to be doing okay. Like, I don't expect them to be super happy about each other, but they seem chill. Like they're not fighting. They're, you know, growling a little bit when the other one comes too close sometimes and stuff, but nothing worse than that. Okay, so let's see. This is probably a good starting point. So we'll start with that. Exercise 10. Let's see, copy this too while we're at it. What? Code, please. Then. Alright, so we need to set the block in question. We need to set an emerald block somewhere. I guess we can put that. Yeah, we'll put that here. So that's the emerald block. This thing. There's gonna be so much data here that it's not even gonna like fit on the chat line, right? Yep. That's true. Good. Good, good. So I'm gonna steal that. Hope you don't mind, GB, if you're still wow. Okay, that happened. So this, I guess? Were there double new lines in that thing? Yeah, there were. This was rather annoying. We're gonna need to duplicate this thing too. All right, what's your expected a space to separate two arguments? What are your what's your dealio? Wait, yeah, okay, set block. This is the book. Expected a space to separate two arguments. What? We're inside the big NBT blob. So where I wanted it kind of here. Sure, so let's just do this. Oh, I see. What? No? No, wait. Pages. No, this still looks okay, right? Because this isn't a string within a string kind of thing. I'm very confused. So I should be able to take this whole thing. Oh wait, does that mean that if I do that, then you'll also know? Invalid escape sequence. Really? So that's the problem. But then the question is, will this actually give me actual new lines? Guess we'll find out. That's at least a valid command then, so that's a nice start. Okay, so it said something. No. Is it because these things are actually like... These are actually components, really. So... No, they're still That wouldn't do that. Yeah, I don't understand how I would do this. So what happens if I do that again on this one? So we'll copy this data, and then we just try pasting that right into a command block. Okay, so that worked. Does it like actually set it with all the things? You know what, let's just do that. Let's put a dang button on this because I'm using it 400 times. And let's go to this screen also. Not that it, like, there's text all over the screen here. That doesn't work. Could not set the block. It's because it's always active. There. Let's just randomly put a button there. Oh, it just nuked all of the new lines is what it did. Surely there's a way to escape these. Written book NBT. Okay, here there's a thing. What? Generate the command. Okay, so this is... Oh, I see. Yeah. I was basically right. So we need to convert them to components. That's going to be fun. So we basically need... I think it should be enough to do this. Actually, there shouldn't be another... Like, we can do \n to \n here without hurting anything else. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do that. And then we need to put these quotes around everything. That doesn't look like it's working. Wait, now we got triple. How did I... Wait, did I need doubles or didn't I? I did need doubles. Okay, so why is that different? Why is it... Whatever. Just whatever. This to the end, is it? No, here. Okay. Let's see what this does. This is becoming pretty cursed. True. Ah! Okay, so do I actually have to convert it to full component style? I might. I don't see why that would matter, but sure, let's do it. I shouldn't need a component list here at least, so that's something. So then we need to do this. Oh god. Text. Let's just try with the first page because I just can't be bothered. That ends here. So I generated a test command out of like one of these generators, and that's what I'm going for here. That's the info I'm basing it off. So that's assuming that generator does it right. Wait, it's almost certainly doesn't.
Yay.
Oh, that's in item form, though. Well, I guess this is in item form still, right? Because it's just a book item. Let's just give myself this book. That worked. Wait, does it not work in a book and quill, but in a written book? Of course. Because the book and quill doesn't have all the formatting stuff. Duh. Oh, that's annoying. I might not have needed any of this stuff. Things have not improved. How does this command look? Yes, pages is still the thing. Do I need this? I feel like... Well, apparently I do. They are components, but I think it would be sufficient if I do this. But I think also I might need to double quote these in single quotes. So let's just do... This is horrific. Boom. Invalid book tag. Okay. So the one I have has each page is a string containing a component definition, and within that the new lines are double escaped. Like they're escaped once actually. There's this \\n. So I should, I guess, be able to just replicate that here. It's just very annoying. So this needs to be text : and then this ends like this, and then start again. This is incredibly annoying having to do this for all of these. It would probably been faster to just take the text of the book, copy paste it into that generator, and generate it that way, but whatever. Hopefully this teaches me something about how these things work. Okay. Surprised the count tag is 1B. Count is always 1B. Count defaults to 0. So if you don't have 1B, then you have no item, right? What? It turned into a lectern. It can't... What? Okay, let's try something else real quick. I need this needs to be getting give written book with all this stuff in it, right? Invalid book tag. Why though? Title and author are missing here, so maybe that's why. You have to have title and author for. Where are they? Inside tag? They're level with the pages. Yes, they're inside the tag. There we go. Author. And that is just. Yeah, they're both just strings, it appears. So author GB. And title, lowercase. Cool. But I don't know. There we go. No idea if that's too long or whatever. Please work. Invalid book tag. Jeez. Okay, let's work on this a little bit systematically now. I can take the whole book. That we do give book. So this shouldn't work. This is the same command again. Yeah. So let's do that, and then let's nuke the pages. Oh, come on. Okay, I have to do it. Let's take this whole command. I'm gonna put it in an editor where I can actually edit things. What? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Pages. And we'll just empty the pages entirely. No pages. So that's kind of the most basic. That's also invalid. So even without a single page, I guess maybe it has to have a page? Maybe the title is too long? If I were the short title? Still invalid. One empty page. Invalid. Okay. Generate a command with the GB. Generate the same command from this generator. See how it's different. Oh. I'm being very stupid. We're like one level too high on the parameters. So yeah, I've got like written book and then also count one written book. So like overdone the tags here. So that didn't work. Okay, doesn't mean I need the actual full. Probably does. That's a blank book. Okay, so now we have a starting point. So, yeah, that seems like I need the full components. So let's take one of these components, like page 1, and just try with that one. Page 1 is enormous, but so that's fine. Paste that in. That was 2 pages, actually. You know, fine. We'll try 2 pages. Okay, that worked. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I guess try. What? Wait. Okay. Yeah. Try all the pages. Okay, we got 19 pages. Okay. So now once again put back the author and the title I wanted, I guess. So the author is already that. Okay, cool. That should work, right? Yeah, that works. Okay, so now we have a give command that works with this entire written book. Can I morph that back into a set block command? It should work. I can't see why. It's basically the same thing. This is a blue one. Okay, oh, hold on. So we're here. This is the old pages and stuff with the author and title. So I'm just gonna nuke all that. So that's there, and then we'll take our other thing. Only the contents within that. I'll plonk that in there. One written book. Truly, this should work. Like, I don't know why it wouldn't. Okay. Which means I'm now in a position that I don't know why it didn't work before, but sure, whatever. You just do exactly what this lesson is really about. It's true. This is facing south. I want to face east, I think. Okay, so get rid of this, get rid of this. Right. Yep, good, that happened. Let's get this into dispatch. And let's see. It'll probably need a whole bunch of lines. Yeah, sure. There's 10 objective. We want to clear. Yeah. Okay, we're clearing. Good. Handed the book as an afterthought, not knowing which horrors it would cause. Hey, we're learning stuff. We need these later. Doesn't matter right now. Okay, good. We're fine. I think we can run this now. Even though it's not done, we should get And brand new? Oh, we're getting kicked out because it's setting it every tick. Oh, that's awkward. And this is going to be very awkward because we're going to need a very fine command here. And it's going to be this: execute unless block 47 135 72 this run that this little command. Perfect. It's gonna have to get even more complicated later on, so that's gonna be fun. Reload. Still.
Yay.
Oh, that's actually a big problem, because if this doesn't serialize to the same thing again, then we have a problem. I got empty when I copied this data, server-side data, and got a blank lectern. Okay, maybe this is just not stable enough. Hold on. Data pack disable. Yeah, it's actually broken. Wait. It's exactly the... What? That's exactly the command I just had in a command block. What? Oh. I'm sorry, what? Are you telling me it works in a command block but not in a function? It's telling me I haven't reloaded. That's what. Yeah, that's exactly what it was telling me. And actually, this whole set block, this enormous dang test thing, shouldn't be needed because this should fail if it tries to set the same thing, alright? So I think we can just restore this to this without the run, and it should be fine. It was just me failing to reload, I think. It wasn't. Undo that. Reload again. What? I have a feeling the stream will end after this exercise. It will, because it's the last exercise of the lesson. Okay, well that's kind of messed up. So if we do that, we do get the right thing. We can, yeah, sure, works. It's all good. It's fine. This just happens to be the tiny little command that we need. It's fine. We need the whole thing again later, but that's okay. All right, so we're supposed to have a command block on here. It's on top of this emerald block, so these coordinates we need, but 135 in the middle. Hello? What are you howling about? Cat has strong opinions, unclear about what. Hello, Ellie. What? Yeah, they were the same. Okay, it's fine. Alright. E10 here. Oh, also, score objectives, remove stick used. You don't need it anymore here. I want a litter. Sissy 10. So now we know if the command got executed. Do we care about that? I guess we do. Because at that point we need to test the whole thing out. So what we need to happen then? Okay, so completed is going to be if you're in lesson 5, you're in exercise 10, you have the right tag. This. Yep, just that. It's just that. That's all. And we're gonna have to move this small thing. And that gonna need to happen last. Wait. Or? No. No, I need it to happen here, but I need another thing. Unless entity at P tag equals CTG underscore, what was it called? This. This is a totally reasonable thing. Haziels. But this is just how you make commands. Don't look under the hood in this one, expecting to learn how things work. This is probably a pretty fragile exercise. It'll probably break when Minecraft upgrades and stuff. Optimization goes brr. Not sure any of this is very optimized. So remove this tag. If command executed, then run the check. And if we're done, then we're actually gonna do 6-0 and run lesson 5 completed, which we need to also make in a second, but that's okay. Actually, I can probably just, it's called continue, not completed. That's okay. Go back, continue. Come on, this matches 5. Why don't I have a check on completed in here? I guess it doesn't matter. You're just gonna mess yourself up if you try to cheat. So we're going to 6, we're going to 0, we're going to 0, store that, run completed. Yeah. Maybe we got doubles of some of these stuff here. That's okay. Finished eating breakfast just in time before midnight. You got some kind of circadian rhythm there. Okay, so what we need now is we need to go in here. It's fine. I'm just gonna remove these. Go here. That, copy the command from whatever this was. And set that to auto execute. And then the next run in the pass, it should not be setting this. Oh, we need to also remove this, where here, this block, the lectern. So in check we do set block this to air. Come on. Stop doing weird things. There we go. So that becomes air. My sleep schedule is very yes. I like it. Okay, so we remove the lectern. We copy the command and try to run it. Next tick, we skip setting the lectern back. And if it's there anyway, that means that the user's command block placed it there, in which case you've actually completed the exercise. So yeah, it's facing east. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It might work. I haven't made the texts. Never mind. Let's go back here. Okay. Let's see. It's all of these. All right, they're good. Just need to actually implement them. Yeah, this might take a couple of lines to explain. Don't do that. Yeah. This is exercise 10, line 1, and exercise 10, objective. Okay, how do we summarize this in a way that fits into the big letters GUI? I guess copy the lectern data into a command block on the emerald block. That might be too long, even that. But let's try it out, I guess. Okay. Gold. This is fine. Let's just get rid of all of this stuff for now. For the final exercise in this section, you're going to need the copy block data keyboard combination. Maybe that's enough for a first message. And then we do line 2 is there's now a lectern and an emerald block. Copy the block data of the emerald block. No. Lectern block into a command block and paste it into a command block on top of the emerald block. There we go. And this whole thing needs to be green. Why? You're so close to doing the right thing, but no. there. That's line 2. And then actually line 3 is easy. Because it's going to be one more of these. When you are done, activate the command block. What just happened? There we go. Sorry, just had to mute for a second to sneeze, and then the microphone didn't want to unmute. Okay. That's all. We just need to get these into the... Wow, let's get rid of some stuff here. This... Let's get these into the language file, and then we're ready to test all this garbage. That is must be the most complicated lesson I have this far. There's some pretty complicated ones. And that should be this. This line is 1 and 2. That already exists, and then it's just the objective. Alright, chat. What are your predictions? What's your percentage chance that this will actually work? I give it about 10%, I think. Alright, reload this thing. For the final exercise in this section, you're going to need the copy block data keyboard combination. There's now a lectern and an emerald block. Copy the block data of the lectern block and paste it into a command block on top of the emerald block. When you are done, activate the command block. For me, it's 0%. Wow. Harsh. Okay, so to begin with, this is already here, so there is a risk that I can just activate this command block and win. Okay, good. That didn't work. I'm a little confused by the fact that I can't see the... I was expecting to... Lectern? Block? Well, it is a block. And it's kind of important that you're using the copy block data. So does this not activate if I do sap block? Like, if I just do some random command in here? Okay, then I see it. You see it blink, but it doesn't. Okay, good. Okay, so we just paste the whole thing in there. And... Could not set the... what? Why? Oh! Ooh, okay. Interesting. So because it's the trigger mechanism that's the problem. Like everything else might work still. So this doesn't work when I trigger it because this block already exists. So because of that, the we never detect that this command block activates, which means that it's, you know, we never even try to check. So if we just like put a diamond block over here or something with a button on top of it, then and trigger off of that instead, then it can work. And I've done that in a bunch of other ones. So let's do that. This should be a diamond block. And then on top of that we need a one of them. Base equals floor. So this needs to happen after this part, I suppose. So instead of this, we just do... Actually... we can just run this set block command. And then we try it. If block... what is it? This, but +1. Here is a command block. So you've placed a command block and you've done something to the button. Facing equals east, powered equals false. So you've done something to the button and you've placed a command block. Then that's good enough. Oops. Let's maybe move that up by 1. So it's supposed to be a diamond block. Yeah, that completely breaks it because it's triggering every tick. There we go. So now, command's still here. Come on, fade away. There we go. So I believe I can just activate it by like punching the button out. Probably. Okay. That's weird. Also, the display cooldown thing is still there, which I should get rid of. Let's do... let's get rid of that. Okay, so why... command USCG scratch. Success score. Yeah. That command should be successful when this manages to place. Which is does... yeah. So it instantly replaces. I don't understand why it doesn't activate. So command executed. Then we run check. Okay, so let's just go into check and go like say, I'm checking. Yeah, so it does activate, including if I punch it out. So that isn't it. I see what the problem is. Maybe try to activate the command block and not the block next to it. I think that might be slightly more more successful. Are these the right coordinates? Yeah, that looks familiar. Okay, I think that's good. Reload. I'm aware, Fazu. Thank you. This is the last thing we're gonna do, but I would like to complete it. So just copy this and snook it. It's an empty command block. I expect to see this thing flicker when I press the button. It did. So that's interesting. But if I have all of this here, it doesn't flicker, which seems to me to indicate that it's successful, right? but it's not detecting as successful. Which probably means that the enormous command there is somehow the problem. Okay, am I using the right tag? No. Here you go. Which means I don't understand even more, but that's at least one bug. I'm gonna let this fade away before I try so I can see what's going on. If you're gone by the time I get back, have a good weekend. Hopefully see you Thursday. There will not be a stream on Thursday. So I'm going on a concert on Thursday, so... There we go. It didn't play the completed sound though. Why did it not? It's supposed to run completed. Oh. That cannot work for any of them. So the problem was that this line was last, which is after store, which means that you've already switched to the next. I think I've seen this before also. You know what? I should fix all of these since I know some issues of them. So one issue is this part is missing here. So this transition start should only run if you've actually completed the thing. The next stream I'll watch will be in November. Really? Yeah, so there won't be a stream on Thursday, and there will also not be a stream on Saturday. So on Thursday I'm going to be out on a concert, and on Saturday I'll be out celebrating a friend's birthday. So the next stream is probably in a week after this, minus 4 hours give or take. So that's that. Completed has to be there. Continue to lesson 4 is probably not the right thing to have there. So continue to lesson 5. Move completed up to here. And copy this to here. That's what I need to do on all of them. Sadly, these are different. And there's a good reason for that. There's a bunch of copy-pasted stuff that's in a bunch of separate functions, which is completely counterintuitive if you think about good like engineering practices. You don't want copy-pasted stuff, right? And the reason in this particular case I have a bunch of copy-pasted stuff is because it's the one countermeasure against you just running one of these functions to skip to another, like to say that you completed any exercise in the game. You just go like, oh yeah, run the I completed the exercise function, and you can't actually cheat that way with this setup. But it is a bunch of extra copy pastings. I guess I can generate these or something. And one more. Or maybe two more, actually. I don't know if the intro has one. There. Look at the intro. It has a continue function. And it does run completed. But it doesn't It doesn't check it against anything. Which, I mean, I guess we... Oh. This... Right, yes. We don't have completed here, so it doesn't matter. That's why. This is fine. This is fine. And we're done. Woohoo! We made an entire lesson, which is nice, because that's kind of the pace I need to keep in a week. That's a bunch of stuff, like, all over the island now. That's nice. Cool! I shall commit this before I forget. That, and the language file. Implement lesson 5 exercise 10. You should set a next stage counter and check if the completed stage and next stage counter match. If they do, you count up the next stage and therefore remove redundant code, since you can fit it in a function. That's essentially what this stuff does, but the problem is you have to prefix everything with that thing, right? So maybe there's a way to do it, but I could always rely on something that resets every tick and have multiple variables that you need to set at once, because I mean you can still do it with a chain, but it becomes, you have to know all of the internals to be able to cheat that way, you know? Oops. Give me one moment. I'm just gonna get all of this checked in and pushed. Completion sound effects not playing. All right. Thank you everybody who's been following for a bit. I've kind of missed a few follows there. My apologies for that. Appreciate that and appreciate all sort of support and help and chilling and everything. It's been good. So yeah, my next stream should be on Sunday next week, but I'm not entirely sure. The next episode of the tutorial series will be out on Saturday. And the next available episode of like this map, but it will be episode 3, right? So but yeah, there will, like as usual, be all of the things. Cool. Very cool. And thank you GB again for sending in this this island. It's awesome. Looks really good. And a fun place to wreck with a bunch of command blocks. Let's see who's online. Where do I even have my Twitch window in the setup? It's down there in the corner. Very good. Twitch.tv is the URL I hear. Who's online? Who's doing stuff? Almost nobody's playing Minecraft on my, my followed. That's weird. That's actually very weird. You know what? Let's head over to G. It's been a while since we raided G. All right. Thank you, everybody. See you all laters. I hope you enjoy the stuff coming out soon. And have a good rest of your day. Or evening, or morning, or night. Whatever time it is in your time zone. Bye-bye.